freeway clear, going through the Detour.
Alright, good afternoon and evening, everybody. Start the stream just a couple of minutes early here. Alright, good afternoon and evening. I am down here in Texas. Location is at the top of the YouTube screen, as always. If you're watching in the Radar Omega app, you obviously know where I am. Thanks for joining me, everyone. We have a busy 24 hours ahead of us. Looks like we've got a severe weather threat today, just entering a severe thunderstorm watch right now. We have a line of storms that develops. It's already starting to develop here west of I-35 in Texas. That's going to sweep east, eventually into Mississippi and Alabama, where it's going to pose a tornado threat tomorrow, possibly a little bit more of a tornado threat than today. So today I think the tornado threat's relatively low, especially with storm mode so far, but folks, this is really an unpredictable setup right now. I do not have answers, so we very easily could have a stream going for the next 24 hours straight, or we may end up having a bust today, which is a possibility, and having to just drive east tomorrow. So I am heading west right now, west of Waco, Texas. This is farther west than I want to be because we have to get east. There's no question. We have to get east later tonight, or we will not be able to chase tomorrow. We cannot waste a single second of time. Pretty much every single second of time is basically being accounted for. So we've got 5 minutes at gas stations tops, kind of thing. So I'm coming into Lampasas right now, but there's a storm that's just off to our left, off to our south here, and it's falling apart. It was a little updraft, and it's totally weakened and falling apart now. That was near Brady earlier, but we need to head north, and then we're going to start preparing to head east. This is going to be one of those streams where we get the keyboard warriors in the comments with their hateful things. Oh, this idiot's driving away from the storm. Well, no, not quite. We have to stay ahead of this line tonight. If we do not stay ahead of this line, we will fall behind and we will not be able to get there for tomorrow, period. So these squall lines are kind of boring sometimes to stream, simply because we're turned the wrong way. We're driving away from them a lot. But obviously, as night falls, we will have lightning, hopefully. We'll try it. I'll do my best to get us out ahead of this thing, and then we'll stop frequently to either turn around and drive back into it a little bit or observe the thing. But we do have to stay out ahead of it just a little bit, because if we fall behind it, it's game over, because then you run into traffic, because traffic panics oftentimes when it rains, and you just, based on my experience, once you fall behind a squall line, a long-lived persistent storm system like this, you're not going to catch back up. You're done. So it could be an interesting evening and tomorrow. But thanks everybody for joining us. We are live in the Radar Omega app as well. You can go ahead and download Radar Omega. There is a link to the Radar Omega website on our website, seethestore.com. You can find it in the pinned in the YouTube chat. You can download that and look at live weather data taken from the vehicle here, wind speed, which obviously is not applicable when the vehicle is moving, but there's wind speed, temperature, dew point, pressure. We are entering an area here that's kind of tough to stream in. Cell phone service out here is not the best. So we're going to head north here, go through Lampasas. This is really way farther into Texas than I wanted to be. I'm a little bit nervous being this far into Texas and having to be in eastern Mississippi tomorrow. That's not a good feeling. but we can do it. It shouldn't be too bad. As like I said, we just have to keep up with the storm.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Key Avenue, north, US Highway 183.
I think this thing's developing a little bit slower, but eventually we're going to have, you know, we've got this potential for a couple of these prefrontal cells here, but it looks like the primary risk is probably going to be wind, as we will likely get a raging squall line to develop here soon.
Turn right onto South Key Avenue.
I feel like our storms are a little bit ahead of schedule, but a little bit farther west than expected. It's just my opinion. Interpret models how you wish, but that's just kind of my interpretation. So that could slow down the entire event a little bit.
South Key Avenue for 1.5 miles.
A couple of severe warnings up here in this line, though. South, just southeast of Abilene. We're way far into Texas. Like I said, the best way to manage a thunderstorm event like this is to just don't fall behind. Last time we did one of these kind of super distant, where the targets are separated, storm chases, would have been back in April, I believe. Had to get, well, no, I take that back. So April, and then there was the most notable one, which was Crockett, Texas. We had a tornado near Crockett, which really isn't that far from here, and had to get very far east by the next day. It's no fun, but oftentimes it will pay out. So I'm headed north. We're going to go up toward, I actually don't know. Oh boy, name of the town here. What is it? Hamilton. Go north toward Hamilton. But there is an east-west option there. We may need to go back to Waco so that we have I-35, and then we really just need to probably get up east of Dallas, honestly, at this point. Eventually, but not without giving this a real quick shot. God, these stoplights are awful. Real short yellow light times down here. So that's the plan, and I'm not sticking to it because I don't know how it's gonna go here. Just be a little bit extra understanding for the first couple of hours here, because we are in an area that is prone to lots of data dead zones. So it may be a little bit difficult to stream in some of these parts. If you are just joining us here and you're on the YouTube side of things, if you do like the video, if you don't, then don't. But if you do like the stream, hit the little like button or the thumbs up. That does help promote the video in the algorithm. As you can imagine, it's extremely costly to be out here doing this, and really the only way to make it a profitable business is to keep the videos and streams doing well on YouTube. So thank you in advance for that. Reminder also, I don't always see the chat very promptly or even at all while we are chasing, so if anybody does put something in the chat and it's not responded to, please don't take it personally or anything. Simply just do not see it if that's the case. target area that I was thinking about trying to head to today. That was maybe a little bit farther south, like towards San Antonio. Did not do that, obviously. Did not do that. Just, I don't know, it just didn't feel right. I'm kind of glad we didn't, but we've got this cluster of storms just south and just slightly east of Abilene. Of course, where we just were a week ago. How many miles on the car? About 75,000 so far. Be on a storm here before too long. Also, just a friendly reminder, we do have our weather merchandise store active at seethestorm.com. You can find it on there. Go check that out. We're adding more things all the time. We're down to 74 now. It was up to 80 something, but it feels hot. It's kind of dry. We don't have a whole lot of moisture here, which is kind of why the severe threat's a little bit lower, but still, it's sitting in the sun all afternoon. It feels hot. Hopefully everybody is having a good afternoon here. We'll have to figure out a plan though for tomorrow. It's all going to depend on how this line forms and how well it does overnight to determine tomorrow's timing, of course. headed toward a severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know how that's going to play out, but we are headed toward one. Goal is to get out ahead of these a little bit, give us a little bit of time to adjust. For this to be a very long night or possibly a short night, you never know. Could end up being a bit of a bust, but hello. A little bit of intensification of the mesocyclone there near Santa Ana or Coleman, Texas, which is off to our northwest. Lots of lightning. It could actually be attempting to gain some rotation to it there. So I am very closely watching that. We are headed toward that, well, that storm will be headed toward us, let's put it that way. We're going to be able to get out in front of it. There's a big road hole there, so we won't really be able to just like drive right under it kind of thing, but we will be able to get out in front of it and face west and let it come to us and then chase it once it gets to us. Looks like it's going toward Comanche. Something going on up in, well, it's one of those towns east of Dallas on the interstate. But I was at a pilot, you know, I'm inside, I come out, and there's like 5 cops like parked all over the place, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? Well, I'm sitting in the car or whatever, and this one drives up to me and just asked me if we were expecting storms or whatever. And I said, well, no, not really, not here. That was about that. Go driving down the road and there's like, I'm not kidding, there's like a cop every like 3 miles for like 20 minutes, and I have no idea what was going on, but I suspect they were looking for somebody that was running because it was looking a little bit spicy there for a minute. Thanks for the super chat, Linda, as well, appreciate it. Yeah, chicken nuggets are usually a safe bet anyway. Most of the time. Yeah, we could possibly see a tornado today. It's not very likely though. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's Texas. Texas, I have good luck in Texas. I've seen, I think, more tornadoes in Texas than anywhere else. That's a skewed statistic though, because Texas is bigger, so whatever, but still. They upgraded the severe thunderstorm warning there for Coleman, Texas, and Santa Ana to tornado potential, or tornado possible, rather. So that severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect, but it now is capable of producing a tornado, so we'll keep an eye on that. Head north here. We'll have a west option shortly. Gosh dang it. Going west right now just goes against my, goes against like every bit of knowledge I have, because everything I have is telling me, screw it all, just prepare to go east so you can have a couple of hours to rest, but I don't want to pass this storm up. Go up here and go toward Goldthwaite, whatever it is, I don't know. It's weird town names down here. Relatively slow-moving storm right now. Guys, it's got an uptick in lightning potential. This right now is the only storm that's got my interest. It's going to be approaching, I believe that's Brownwood. There's a severe thunderstorm warning polygon over the town name, but I think it's Brownwood. You can possibly see it right there. This thing has absolutely 100% of my attention now. It's pretty interesting looking. Like a cow on the right there too. Small baby cow, calf. But since we are relatively new in the live stream here, we've only been going for half hour or so. Go ahead, folks. Our app partner is Radar Omega. Go ahead and download the app if you're interested in tracking the actual radar or the storm here, because you can look at model data, satellite data, METAR data, which is ground observed temperature, dew point pressure, etc. on the cyclone ports. You can look at my stream and the weather data off of the car there as well. I won't spam the live stream talking about every 5 minutes, but I try to talk about it a little bit here at the beginning of the live streams, because we are partnering with them to try to provide a really immersive experience here, and also collect some weather data here.
Caller motor, the caller had her daughter call and notified us.
Not tornado warning type stuff, but near Santa Ana we need to keep an eye out. Also need to watch Tail on Charlie. The farthest south cell that develops today, we really need to watch. It's going to be a linear mess. So if we get especially an isolated cell, or a cell that's on its own that's not connected to the line, either out in front of the line or south of the line, disconnected from the line, pretty much drop whatever we're doing and go after it, kind of thing. Chad. I appreciate it. And of course, thank you for watching too. That's the most important part. Start to see this cell here soon. Definitely a wind-producing storm, that's for sure. But other than that, it's not super organized looking. It's still max wind gusts at 60 miles per hour. I wouldn't be surprised if winds are a little bit higher than that, though. Maybe. Can I put radar on screen? Yeah, it's on there, guys. It's zoomed in, so as soon as we get close to a storm, it'll be there. You can alternatively download the Radar Omega app if you would like a different view than what's on the screen. But of course, this is a mobile stream, so I can't control radar or anything on the stream. So that is there to show location, and when we get with, basically when there's something on radar that's within view of that screen, it'll show it. But no, I can't. I can't really do anything. But I guess my suggestion would be to use an app, like Radar Omega, because that is actually Radar Omega on the stream. So you can actually download that and have the same thing. And you can put it where you want to put it, if that makes sense. At least I think that makes sense. But yeah, the reference to the view that screen is showing, it would be off to the left, to the northwest of where we are. Left up here. Wherever the road is. God, it is just really nice out though, guys. Holy smokes. About 70 degrees now, a little bit cooler here, but it actually feels nice. That might be our road, son of a gun. Nope, we got a ways yet. Just kidding.
I'll show you en route non-team as well for patient transfer.
Actually, no. Let's go That storm's going to need a little while, I think, so we need to go north. I just don't want to end up behind it and then be done for the day. That wouldn't be any good. So we're going to head north here, and then we'll have another west option. It's not a very good one, but it'll do. Things are just getting going. Our complex of storms is just now forming. Velocity on that looks respectable, but yeah, this thing is trying to rotate. It's trying. We'll see here. It's cooler the farther north we go, so that could inhibit tornado potential. About 70 degrees. Observations are showing in Comanche 72 or 3 degrees. Once we get up to Hamilton, we will probably be in a position where we will actually have a view of the storm. Yeah, a lot of patience is required to do this, that's for sure. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. It means a lot to see so many people out there supporting the efforts. part of the state. Been down by Austin and Waco a couple of times. Well, one time this year anyway, but a lot of times the central Texas areas don't always get a whole lot of severe weather. They do, but they don't. It's kind of one or the other, but...
7929.
Welcome to Hamilton. Take a little drive out there toward the storm. West here just a little bit. Well, I think this is the road. Yeah, this is it. It's just not very well marked. So you can see our storm there up to the top right of the camera. Really pretty view now. Low-lying clouds are obscuring it a little bit, but it's just most clouds I've seen all day besides the rain earlier.
harassment not in progress.
10-4.
May need to go back south and actually go toward Pottsville on a different road. I thought that this road went more west, but it's more north than anything.
Proceed to 1825.
A lot of these are ranch roads and they're not actual roads. This,
4825, February 2023.
however, is a road,
2016 Ford pickup.
not just a ranch road.
Landscape landscaping, El Paso, no 29.
I want to drop south back to 36. We're just going to use this back road for a mile or two to get back to basically loop routing back to 36 if possible here. Service out here on this gravel road that we did. Paved road. Unbelievable. Beautiful storm. I'm surprised we have service. To God, this road up here actually is a road. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to go back. I just think this is probably the easiest way instead of going back through Hamilton there. Looks like it might be a private road, son of a gun. Nope. Private road, public road, public road. Okay. Alright, we just stick on this. This will take us down to 218, which will take us literally to the storm. So cell phone service might get down to 218 in about 5 minutes or so. I think that this will kind of restore itself. Looks like there's some populated areas on that road.
Sheet 27, when you're ready, name and date of birth. Edward, Ocean, Nora, Edward, Lincoln. Last name is going to be Edward, Sam, Tom, Edward, Lincoln, Mary, Edward, Robert. Date of birth is going to be January 16th, 1995.
Dropped the severe thunderstorm warning on that cell, it looks like. It's kind of surprising. Understandable, I guess. Big solar farm out here on the left. That's a hell of a hole right there. Lose a whole car in that thing. Big solar farm over here. Holy cow, acres of solar panels. It's like miles of solar panels. On this thing expired, but it's still a strong. Towers to our south as well. Almost back to the road here.
Your recording party is going to be in the
Much better than some paved roads I've been on. Got me thrown off here because I was expecting the dirt road to continue. Apparently it's a paved road. Whoops. That was not the road I wanted. To the road that I wanted. Pottsville. Okay, we'll go toward Pottsville. Ah, son of a gun. What do we do now? Help. I need an answer. Go back to Hamilton. Let's just go right back to Hamilton. Okay guys, so the storm's not severe anymore. This is what we're going to do. We're going to go back toward Hamilton a little bit. And then we're going to go back up toward Lambkin. This is where we were going first. We just took a little detour. It's all good. I really don't know what else to do. I don't want to put us out of position. We don't have any due east highways really, so we have to be kind of careful. I'm just looking out for our best interest of being able to see anything later on. So we just have to be a little bit patient with how we're doing this. toward Hamilton, and then we'll take the northwest option. The thing is, we'll have to backtrack though on that northwest option eventually. Welcome to, this is the frustrating part about storm chasing, guys. Like, this is usually, you know, cue the YouTube comments where people say I have no idea what I'm doing, but this is the frustrating part. You know, you get these storms out here, and this part of Texas has a lot of road holes where there's, like, really no roads between highways, and there's a lot of, like, wheel and spoke style roads out here around cities, so kind of have to just make do. If there's a giant wedge tornado on the ground somewhere, I mean, you take the farm roads, you take whatever you can get, but when there's not, you kind of need to play it smart here, and it's very difficult to do. This is literally the most frustrating thing in the world at times, especially when you're running out of daylight. Just the nature of the game. We knew this was going to be a nocturnal event, so it used to be a thunderstorm warning issue.
Station W35, afternoon and tonight. There is a chance of Saturday, mostly sunny. Severe storms being east of Interstate 35 and south of Interstate 20. Damaging wind gusts.
This probably looks familiar.
Severe weather threat. The large hail and tornado or two cannot
just
be
did a big
completely
circle.
ruled out. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Tuesday through Sunday. Another round of showers and storms is expected Thursday night into Friday. Severe weather appears unlikely at this time. The current time is 6:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KWN 33, serving the Stephenville listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 6 p.m. Stephenville, mostly cloudy, 67, dew point 61, relative humidity 82%, wind southeast at 8, pressure 29.71 inches.
Yeah, we are going to get so sick of driving around for the next few hours. Welcome to storm chasing.
That's good.
Alright, severe thunderstorm warning for this storm again, folks. It's for radar indicated hail and wind. Possible 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds.
Goodbye. 330-654, 325-330-3694, speak with Miss Lopez.
Storm down near Lampasas is forming now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's probably the one to be on. But we'll take this.
Zero, highway
Better than nothing. Starting to develop here. Pretty much right on schedule. Thunderstorm warning to that storm to the south there, near west of La Mesas. Pretty sky though. Kind of sort of see the outline of our storm. This is the storm we're looking at, it's just the sun's behind it. Thunderstorm threat should increase this evening, damaging wind gusts and a couple of tornado. I don't know what the hell that was on the side of the road. Jesus. threat should increase this evening. Damaging wind gusts are the main threat. A couple of tornadoes are possible. A weather watch may be needed this evening. It's already in effect. Yeah, we're gonna give this storm a chance, and then we're gonna need to start getting toward the east. Go up and sample this storm, and then we will focus on positioning for the main event, which will be the squall line. Coming at this thing from the east right now. So lots of
South 76 location.
this storm is not tornadic. Guys, this is a mesocyclone. This is just a broad rotation of a mesocyclone. That thing would need to tighten up quite a bit to be tornadic, folks. We don't really have a tornado imminent at this time. I mean, that can change, but this is what you're seeing is the rotation in the storm. It's the mesocyclone. You know, that needs to tighten up a lot. You need to get those individual pixels of red and green interlaced for it to prompt a tornado warning. Right now it's fairly broad. Like I said, when those pixels are really tight and interlaced, then we're going to start looking at tornado potential. But they don't even have this tagged as a possible tornado right now, guys. So it's severe thunderstorm threat only right now. Severe thunderstorm threat only. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, the southern cell is definitely getting its act together. I guess we should have just stayed down there. The problem is, if we would have stayed down there, might have missed everything, you know. think we're going to want to go east or go south and then east before we do anything. So let's sample this storm and then we'll reposition. How's that?
Continue on Texas 36 north for 2 miles. Turn left onto County Road 274.
Alright, let's take a look at this storm real quick before we do anything. Weak bridge. Okay. Okay, well I guess I'm not going to see anything down this road. I was hoping to see something down this road, but it is all trees. I can't even turn around on this road. Let's back out. Get a look at this storm and then we're going to, like I said, reposition. I'm going to borrow whoever Walton is. I'm going to borrow Walton's driveway for a second. There's our storm. So, sorry Walton, we're blocking kind of your driveway for a second. I don't think Walton will mind. So we're gonna have to bust it south, guys. It's becoming apparent that we need to get south. I'm going to go run across and take a picture of this. Probably. I have no idea. Alright folks, this is a beautiful storm. Let me look at the map quick. Let me go toward Killeen. Looks like we might get a tornado watch down there too. 60 miles. It's roughly an hour.
Continue on Texas 36. Head south on County Road 274 toward County Road 278.
Oh, son of a gun, we're a long ways from there. This might be tough. We have to go south, guys. The most favorable area for a tornado or anything like that is going to be farther south. It's becoming very obvious. SPC's highlighted an area, especially in and around the Austin vicinity. Just got to get there. I don't know how that's going to make positioning for tomorrow. It might really suck, but we'll figure it out. Now you can see the true frustration of storm chasing. You know, you think you're going to the right target, and then you're not, and then you are, and then you're not. see a tornado watch out for areas around Lake Boston before too long here. Through Hamilton, back down to 36 or whatever that is, or 80, whatever, and then we'll go east toward, I think it's Gatesville or something like that, and we'll be able to drop south Belton, and then we'll get this figured out, make it work. It's always fun to be out of position. Like these might be kind of our prefrontals to this main line of storms that we're going to get.
Where's mobilization on the house, pretty much?
Northwest Highway 36, 111 just cleared.
see if this is just one continuous line that moves east all night, or if we end up getting a new one to form out in front of it. So tomorrow, like I said, the storm system's moving east. We'll have to deal with this tomorrow in parts of Mississippi. Back to Hamilton. Again.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 281 South, South Rice Street. Turn right onto US 281 South, South Rice Street.
Thank you for joining me, everybody. It means a lot to see people on here supporting our stream. Looks like we're going to have a nighttime event today, which we kind of expected. I didn't really make a whole lot of mention of it at the beginning of the stream. I should have, but it's definitely
Continue on US 281 South for 16 miles.
definitely looking like a nighttime event to me. But it's kind of what we expect this time of year. south where they're thinking about putting out a tornado watch. They being the Storm Prediction Center. Includes Austin, Waco, well, just south of Waco. We kind of want to be just between Austin and Waco, which is, it just happens to be where I spent most of my day. Figure. Lightning up here eventually. Just starting to get some rain now. Let that accumulate on the windshield here for a minute so we can clean it off. Just got issued.
Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA. All hazards.
Tornado watch has been issued, and we're going to go toward it.
Station KWN33, serving the Stevensville listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 7 p.m. The Pleasantville, cloudy, 65.
Starting to pick up a little bit of lightning here.
Relative
Only going to see more of it.
87%. Wind east at 5. Pressure 29.68 inches and falling. Comanche, partly cloudy, 68. Dew point 63. Relative humidity 82%. Wind east at 6. Pressure 29.67 inches and steady. Brownsville, partly cloudy, 63. Northwest at 1. Gusting to 31. Cisco, rain, 69. Northwest at 17. Gusting to 25. Greenwood, light rain and fog, 15. Northwest at 15. Gusting to 25. Sonora, light rain, 55. Gusting to 553 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Brown, Comanche, Eastland, Erath, Hamilton, Guild, and Ballot Pinto. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including a large-scale damage in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not
Alright everybody, headed south. We're going toward a tornado watch. And a couple of strong severe thunderstorms also that are moving into the tornado watch. you don't waste at least a tank of gas driving around in a circle, you're probably not storm chasing properly. Just saying. There's a lot of water on this road. What in the heck, man? Come on. About 25 minutes from Lampasas. That storm will be through Lampasas already, but we'll be able to come right in behind it, so no worries there. Remember, you can track these storms in the Radar Omega app. You can do more than that. You can actually look at live cameras like this. Satellite data, either on your phone, your computer.
The vehicle, unknown right now if there's any other injuries, but it's right on 8480 after the curve, right before 2005. Again, that's 8480, right before 2005.
And of course, with that app, you can see things similar to what we have on screen, on the YouTube screen, and the radar on the right side of the panel. That is Radar Omega, our partner application. Mark has a super chat. Thanks, Mark.
It's going to be a head-on between two vehicles.
Can you call, check around the audio trooper, and then the roadway, be available, see about maybe the fire department, I'll be
Yeah, this rain is welcome. It's very dry. Obviously, this isn't really enough rain to do a whole lot, but these people that live here, I'm sure, will take anything at this point. Better than nothing.
Okay, going forward,
About vehicles, multiple vehicles coming around the corner and chatting traffic jamming up. Again, that's the same thing. On 814, about a mile past the I-10 005.
25 around Shelby.
Go forward, that's 35.
It's quite the downpour. lights out already or what? It's kind of pretty. Going to core punch this thing. Yeehaw. Atom smell or something like that. are just joining us, the tornado watch did get issued. Out of the rain there for a second. We're just going to get an absolute downpour here in a minute. We're going to have to pour punch this thing. Hopefully we don't run into traffic.
There and hurricane appears so 40 feet.
Tornado threat with that cell is not very high, but don't want to get down there. We're not too far. La Mesa is where that storm is right now, and we're 14 miles from it.
Somewhere in Gatesville, it's a black Chevy with Ohio license plate, Henry Nora X-ray 47. They advised the gentleman was on live stream making comments about how he was missed with a sale 26 minutes.
Why would you call the cops? Hey, can you hear me okay? Yeah, I can't say much because of that live stream I got going on, but maybe you can contact, are you in contact with anybody that's trying to find this guy that we were talking about earlier? Okay, whoever just called the cops on him or for him needs to go and redact that statement, because they literally just put it out over my stream and they didn't put it out accurately. So whoever, I don't know if it's one of these 18-year-olds from that Discord server or what, or these kids, but somebody needs to calm down, because I think he's had it. He's just trying to storm chase without somebody on his back based on the message that I got earlier. People are going to end up getting this guy in trouble, and it's going to hurt his career. You know what I'm saying? Like the reason he's doing this, and he's shutting everything off, is the same reason I want to do it. He's got such crappy comments coming in on YouTube and stuff. He's done. The text message I got earlier was not harmful or anything. It was just that he's just done and he just wants to chase. Like, he just wants to chase without the BS. So that's what I suspect is going on. Maybe, I don't know, I can't really relay it because I can't get hold of anybody. They're talking back to me. Well, I talked to Riley's not, but the other ones are back talking to me. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know who's actually doing this. No, you're in my ear. You can only hear me. That's why I'm being vague. So, I get it, but I don't know why you're running the cops. I will try to find him. Where did you lose him, Waco? I think I know where he is, so I'll get a hold of you in a minute here. Let me see if I can find him. Alright. Sorry, I had to deal with a phone call there. I think we're unmuted. Are we? Okay, we are. We're still headed toward La Mesa. Tracking this storm live in YouTube, the Radar Omega app, and in person. Now we're going to come in behind the preset.
One past the Soldier Fire Department, can I get you out to East Highway 190 and Sunrise Hills? East Highway 190 and Sunrise Hills. Car drives a large truck, possible U-Haul turned off their side. Unknown injuries. Timeout.
Thanks, Sarah, for the super chat.
Can I get you out to East Highway 190 and Sunrise Hills? East Highway 190 and Sunrise Hills. Car drives a large truck, possible U-Haul turned on their side. Unknown injuries. Timeout.
Well, that's not ideal. Wind will do that. Yeah, thank you everybody. Where am I going here? For those super chats that came in.
One, Texas 27.
Going.
19, we on Texas 42666978, 42666978.
Starting to see some lightning. A lot of it's behind her, to the right of the camera though.
So also, all the lights are out at 190 and Key Avenue.
10-4 for your 43, the injured driver is out of the vehicle. They are going to be next to a Silverado that's next to the turned over vehicle. He has an injured back.
Continue on US 281 south for 3 miles.
James has a super chat as well. Thanks, James. Maybe the first James we've ever gotten a super chat from.
Come on there, can you show me all?
This is Lampasas again. I hope I'm saying that right.
Midcom from EMS 60.
This is your thunderstorm warning. Probably already knew that though. Been talking about it the past hour and a half.
Can we page Lampasas EMS to respond to this wreck, please?
Okay, fine. Midcom, 61 an hour.
Brian's got a super chat too. Thanks, Brian. News through thunderstorm warning. Street flooding here.
I'm going to try to get you the address. It's the RV park on East 4th Street. It's in about the 900 block. The subject was advising that he is on oxygen, his power's out, and can barely talk or breathe. So, not sure which of these trailers we're going to try to figure it out. We're going to need EMS routes as soon as we can.
Moving, I am working on it.
Well, I understand. We're going to try to make contact with somebody.
This seems like it's taking me way out of my way.
That's subject for EMS.
Perfect.
God's name.
That subject, we're just going to transport him to Rollinsbrook. He seems to be in need right now.
Thanks, Jim, for the super chat. Appreciate it, Jim.
Morning route to 190. Remax crew.
Received, 959.
Okay.
We'll get you the rest of the information when we can. We're going to transport him to Rollinsbrook right now. We're on our way.
Stoplights are out here.
Thank you.
Continue for 24 miles.
Alright, watch this. want to get out of the intersection for them. We're going the right way. Yeah. Margaret, thank you as well. Alright, we're headed toward Killeen. Supposed to be that rack. Not good. Supposed to be this U-Haul on its side. That was a quick response for them. That is not a U-Haul, it's a Penske truck. It's definitely a Penske truck. A Penske truck, if I've ever seen one.
Rescue in, go ahead.
Hi, I'm sorry, last unit, please, 10-9. Alright, yeah, we changed the location of the county with them, that was 95. One 913. Good. If you would get to working with the head down, please. One 9, if you would send the next rotation for this vehicle, please.
Alright, the storm is kind of strung out looking now. Tornado threat really isn't there.
1.3 PD, you'll be out of the hospital at the end of it.
Thank you.
Thanks for following along so far. Left lane camber. Got almost 1,000 viewers on here. Holy smokes, folks! Thank you. And of course, however many we have in Radar Omega. I don't know if the view counter on that's accurate at the moment or not. But severe thunderstorm warned storm. This one right here is severe thunderstorm warned for $half sized hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Is this a freaking motorcycle up here? You've got to be kidding me. This motorcycle rider is not going to be happy here in a couple of miles. Ouch. That's not going to be fun. Alright, we're gonna hook slice this even though it doesn't really have a hook. So we're basically gonna drive right through the back of this thing, try to get out in front of it. thing does, like I said, still have that severe thunderstorm warning on it. It's definitely worth chasing. We're going to drive through it. I don't know if this is a hail core or not. Reflectivity is not super impressive anymore. I just don't think we have enough moisture out here for these storms to be, you know, too volatile here. Dew point, well, dew point is 65, which isn't too bad.
Myself at 116 OP 20 feet of jail. Yeah, clear for mine, any mileage?
Go ahead.
152, 615, repeat 152, 615.
Yeah, I would not want to be driving the motorcycle through a thunderstorm like this. No, thank you. Some more lightning now. But if you are watching on YouTube, if you do like the stream, go ahead and hit the little like button or the thumbs up. If you don't like the stream, well then don't. But if you are also new here, we stream storm chases live all the time, or at least when there's storms to stream.
INS, date of birth 7/21/1949, 7/21/49. The residence was taken up at 903 East 4th, trailer number 8. I was able to get a phone number. Warren, Brevard County.
About to go through this thing. Got a little town to go through too. Wipe off the inside of my windshield. It's got like a film on it. I think it's from the hurricane. All the spray. windy out. That flag over there on the right is absolutely whipping. This car is actually pretty quiet when it comes to like wind noise and everything. I replaced a couple of door seals to handle the difference, but it's kind of hard to get a grip on how windy it is out there. I really feel it pushing the car around. That's a nice place for your truck to quit. Looked like an accident, but it wasn't.
Come here, sir.
the worst part of the storm. out in front of this thing, making things a little easier on us. Splashing way too much water. I'm not paying attention to the chat, guys. I am just trying to continue to go straight. It's not really that visibility is bad, it's just the water really seems to pond on these roads out here. Like they're flatter or something. You gotta take it easy.
Station 1, please en route to quarters 5303, break 2, Persian Park, 5303. Break 2, Persian Park. It's going to be on Kildea Street, crosses CPE and Northrop Street. I have a blind, possibly parking on the patio. Time now 20:25.
Some minor flooding there around the streets.
South of your station, I don't know if you're getting that, we're going to hail. We are.
Smile. Heading toward Belton. Belton, Texas.
Regular up the line down or anything.
everybody behind me is just way too close. Holy cow. There's like 10 cars on my bumper. Not good when you can't see. So that's what I'm talking about. It's like these roads just don't drain the water off them. You get this puddling in these random spots. And I know you're probably saying, well, that's what happens when it rains. Well, yeah, but not. It seems like down here in Texas, Central and West Texas, it's worse than anywhere else. The infrastructure doesn't handle the rain as well. I just want to get in front of home fry over here. I want to get in front of that guy. I picked the left lane here, so if something like that happens, we can just go to the left and find the rumble strip and at least kind of know where we're at on the road. I don't really want to be in the middle lane and then I'm getting blind. I think that the roads just don't have as much of a crest or a crown to them out here. Everywhere else, you know, they're heaped up quite a bit in the middle, but I just feel like they're flatter out here.
to North Stone Boulevard and West Whitestone Boulevard. Please calm down West Red 2.
Freaking construction cone in the middle of the road. What in the world? What the heck was that doing there? I think this UPS truck hit him. I was gonna say, why is there there's a random construction barrel in the middle of the road there. That's not supposed to be there. Well, for a minute I thought I just barreled into a construction zone or something, but no, that's just a random barrel in the middle of the road. Okay then.
southwestern Milam County in central Texas, Bell County in central Texas, western Falls County in central Texas, until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Belton Lake, or near Belton, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
Saying, get this on the right side of the gas.
All signs hail and 60
How about right over here on the end?
Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be
Really don't want to get French.
windows of vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Saline, Temple, Harker Heights, Belton, Robinson, Rockdale, Cameron, Nowinville, Morgan's Point Resort, Bartlett, Salado, Little River Academy, Loretta, Troy, Brewster Eddy, Rosebud, Moody, Rogers, Holland, and Lott. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 278 and 321. A tornado watch remains in effect until
What's up?
midnight
Look at that.
Central Daylight
Oh yeah,
for
yeah. Well,
Central
you
Texas.
can't get to that though.
For your protection, get inside.
That's gonna
the
happen all
structure
over
and
tonight,
stay away
probably.
from windows.
That's in Gerald.
Continuous
Yeah, I know it.
cloud to ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Waco metropolitan area. Tornado watch 554 in effect until midnight tonight. Wind advisory in effect from 2 a.m. to noon Tuesday.
All right, I'm gonna
Tonight,
pump some gas.
Mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms.
Tornado warning in
likely
effect
this
for
evening.
Gerald, guys.
Mostly clear after midnight.
Gerald, Texas.
Freezing
I
and
don't
much cooler with lows around 50.
think.
South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northwest 15 to 25
Let me get out and start the gas pump.
Gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Tuesday, sunny, breezy with highs in the lower 70s. Northwest winds 20 to 25 miles an hour with rain gusts up to 35 miles an hour are possible, diminishing to 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. The following is a preliminary storm report for Bell County. A wind gust up to 60 miles an hour was reported at 8:40 p.m., 2 miles south of the city of Harker Heights. The current time is 8:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to
Trying to not get soaked.
Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station WXK 35, serving the Waco listening area.
Wow.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern McLennan County in central Texas, northwestern Milam County in central Texas, Bell County in central Texas, western Falls County in central Texas, until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Belton Lake, or near Belton, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated.
It's like south of here we could have a kink in the line, so
Animals
you...
outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs.
Yeah, they're very...
windows,
Oh my god, guys. There's no tornado in
damage to
that.
roofs, siding, and trees.
Just southwest of Gerald, Texas. Watch out. Tornado warning. Looks like a bit of rotation. It's pretty...
Rockdale, Cameron, Nowinville,
There might be a tornado in there.
Bartlett, Salado, Little River Academy, Loretta, Troy, Brewster Eddy, Rosebud, Moody, Rogers, Holland, and Lott. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 278 and 321. A tornado watch remains in
Let me,
effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for Central Texas. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away
Let me
from
check
windows.
my...
Continuous cloud to ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to
Let me
flash flooding.
look at a good
Do not drive your
route here.
Tornado watch number 554 has been canceled for the damage is likely. Locations impacted include Georgetown, Granger, Saramina, Bartlett, Gerald, Weir, Georgetown Dam, Sun City, Granger.
I gotta get our route figured out, then we are going to get moving.
Shorter and San Lugo. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an
probably, you know, we get these QLCS type spin-ups. Pretty common for events like this. Usually they're pretty short-lived.
Head east on West US Highway 190 service road.
College Station. Come on, guys, it takes me a second to calculate a route. Let me go yank this gas hose out. I don't even know what the price of gas was. I didn't even really care. This was easy to get to, so.
But the reporting part, usually, I told him that right now is not the time to be doing that, so he's going to be headed home, and I'll in regard to the crash.
Hello? Hold on a second. Dude, where are you? Because I'm just trying to figure out if I'm getting on this effing road. Is this you behind me? Okay, hold on 1 second because I think I'm about to drive into a ditch. I don't know if this is it. Hold on. Damn it. Hold on. Come on, Google. Son of a gun. Okay, I'm gonna call you back in like 1 minute because Google is a problem right now. Yeah, are you north or south of Temple? Or which direction are you going anyway? North? Oh, okay. I'm going to College Station. I just want to get out ahead of this, and then I'm going to take I-10 to Mississippi. Oh, I can't either. Which? No, I didn't. I saw a CC drop, but that was it. Okay, are you going to Mississippi? Alright. Alright, sounds good. Let me know what you do. Yep. I guess we're gonna go to College Station.
So right now, someone will be around. Good. Ask them when they go into the update.
We gotta deal with going through this garbage here. I like storm chasing and everything, but I really don't like driving in the blinding rain. warnings to our south, guys. It looks like they're just putting out.
We're trying to get there.
Looks like they're just putting out some blanket tornado warning. Well, not blanket tornado warning, but kind of sort of blanket tornado warnings. South for QLCS type spin-ups.
County, southeastern Bell County, at 904. A severe thunderstorm typically producing a tornado was located over Bartlett, where their Granger moving east at 50 miles per hour. Aldridge, tornado at Forsyth Hill. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Damage danger storm will be near Pothole around 9:25. Other locations impacted: Sharp, Val Verde, Teddy Zone, Civic.
We're going to go east and then south. Well, southeast. So we're just trying to go southeast right now. We'll be exiting here in a moment.
The outdoor was open and they called it closed. And you're getting noise from the other town.
Oh, it's a one-lane exit. Son of a gun. It's giving me what appears to be the world's worst GPS directions right now.
Continue on Texas 53 East for 1 mile.
Looks like power is a little spotty around here, so we could run into some cell service issues with power outages too. Just keep that in mind, everybody. The stream will automatically return if we do lose cell service. It'll come and go as it connects and disconnects. Jesus, talk about yelling to the thing.
Lizzie, so did we have a tornado that touched down in Bartlett, just to confirm?
As far as we can see right this minute, no, but we are going to send a truck out looking to the west.
Hey,
Hey,
we got a good one coming or what?
what's that?
We chasing a good one or what?
Well, we might be. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
How's it looking?
Hard to tell, man. I can't even see 5 feet in front of me, let alone anything else. So
Hell yeah, man.
we'll find out.
Good luck, brother.
All right.
Thank you for everything you do, man.
Good luck, man. I have no idea who in the hell that is. That creeped me out for a second there.
In the quarter mile, turn left.
I want to turn left, Google. Know what I'm doing, Google. Leave me alone. Professional. I don't want to take the route that it's suggesting. It's a really, really terrible route. I don't know why it's telling me to go that way.
Turn left. Then
Go.
turn right.
Tree branch. Crushed it. That's a stoplight.
Turn right. Then turn right. Turn right. Then turn right.
Like nobody wanted to go. Because there's a cop there. Everybody's like, oh my god, can't go, there's a cop.
Exit B, turn right to stay on South 3rd Street. Turn right to stay on South
No,
3rd Street.
Google.
Then turn left onto West Avenue East. In 1,000 feet, turn left.
You're creepy. I have to put the lights on because
Turn left.
street flood. take 190. Yeah, power's back on in this part though. Yeah, power was out farther back where we just came from. Oh, street flooding. Oh, there's a good foot of water over there on the right.
Okay, I hit that photo in the middle of the highway, and I don't know, but my truck's now making some weird noise. I'm gonna get out and check it out.
I think I hit that pole in the middle of the road and my truck's making a weird noise, so I'm gonna get out and check it out. You gotta be kidding me. Okay.
60808. Which episode was that?
2220. Area 292, Millville area.
Going westbound on 121. I'm going to be on I-40 westbound.
Thank you for joining me though, everybody. Quite the chase. Oops, I want to turn here. I'm going to go straight and then turn. But then I put my blinker on anyway. What the hell?
Turn left.
Oh, any day now. Good Lord. Kind of a fun storm chase though. Problem is we're looking at old radar data because the radar sight's down again. So the Fort Hood radar site is down again, so the radar overlay on the live stream might have delayed radar, everybody. That is not the fault of us or Omega or anything. That is literally a failure with the National Weather Service's equipment or communications or something. Not ideal. Nothing we can do about it though. Hopefully it comes back online. Power's sporadically out down here too.
like fire station, and we're supposed to get on that fire alarm. Okay, it's gonna be a muffler. First section.
Google Maps, better route available. Thanks for telling me.
Continue on West Highway 36 for 30 miles.
So we're gonna get out in front of this thing again. Whoa, 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 what the frickin' hell? What an idiot. Hold on, let me see what in the F is going on with this guy. Idiot turned around the wrong way in the road. What in the hell? Hang on a second, I just about hit somebody. What in the hell? You dumb moron. Alright, can you hear me now? Why? What's wrong?
Fix that on my way.
On my way.
I'm already down.
Yeah, well, great. Well, I'm just... Okay, well, that's fine. I'm coming that way. My thought is to just go that way and then eventually get to I-10 and go that way. I mean...
Cheers, I'll already bought you.
Well, I got one better for you, and it was on my stream, and I'll have to go back and clip the recording of it, but there was a guy, I'm on this road where it's the 4-lane divided, went over a bridge. There was a guy in the, like, the inside lane pointed the wrong way, and there was a semi behind me, so I cut the semi, you know, couldn't tell this guy was there because there was a guy in front of me, so I don't, no idea, because it's a divided highway, how in the hell this guy's on the wrong side of the road, facing the wrong way. Well, I cut the semi off, semi about plowed into me, and I don't know how the hell he missed me. I missed him about by an inch, so that's what happened the second you call him. Like, son of a bitch. No, I know, I agree with that. No. Great. Alright, well I'm not... Alright, I'll probably run into you at some point. Chris is way the hell north of here. I don't know what... He's trying to get to College Station, but I think he took some stupid route.
Take care of that disabled vehicle.
Okay, sounds good.
We're getting a disabled vehicle right past the county line at Falls County. They're taking... They're heading southbound towards Bell County, and it looks like they hit something in the vehicle down the table.
Wow. Sorry for how many F-bombs that dropped here, but that's ridiculous. That guy was turned around the wrong way, and I have no idea why. And then instead of stopping to check, you know, hey, did this guy just hit someone because he just drives by? It's like, screw you. Unbelievable. But no, I had to cut that semi off. Bloody miracle that semi didn't hit me, but it was like it's either plow into this guy head on or take the chances with the semi bump in the back of us. Here's the deal, we're already going 45 miles an hour. If that semi, which was passing, was probably doing about 50, 55, if he would have rear-ended us, it wouldn't have been, I mean, it might have totaled the car, but it wouldn't have been like a fiery car wreck because we were both moving the same direction at roughly the same speed, so I figured we better take the chance to cut him off. But to be fair, that truck driver was one of the few absolutely true professionals that are still out there doing that. Because he shut all of his lights off. When he saw that was coming, he shut all of his lights off, and you can see he stopped on his brakes. So Obviously, he was trying to not, he shut his lights off so that he wouldn't be blinding me and tried to get out of our way. But it's like, what? I don't even know how that guy ended up facing the wrong way because it's a divided highway. And it's not like he got hit and spun around, so I don't know what was going on there. If somebody was trying to be smart and they made a wrong turn and they were trying to go back the wrong way or what. But holy cow. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't think he hydroplaned either because there wasn't really any water on the road there at all. Jesus. Oh, now I'm getting called out in the chat because I'm complaining about that. Okay, I don't know what part. Unbelievable. I just can't do anything right on here, can I? Oh my God. You're right, I should have just hit him. You're right. Shouldn't have tried to swerve. Should have just hit him. That makes a lot of sense. What a genius suggestion. I totally should not have tried to swerve. I totally should have hit the guy head on. That would have been probably the stupidest decision I could have made. We're going to end up just having to go members only with this chat in the future, I think. Because I might just introduce a 99-cent member tier and just have to have 99-cent member just to get into the chat because we get so many trolls in this chat. I mean, our poor moderators can't keep up. I appreciate the 99.999% of you that are like super awesome. But when we get the trolls in there, like it's just crazy. Texans suck at driving the weather. I don't think it's the Texans. I think it's these road guys. I mean, seriously, like the water does not drain off of these roads like it does everywhere else. Somebody told me down here about a year ago, a local, that these roads don't have as much of a, well, not all of them, but some of these roads don't have as much of a crest in the middle of the road. Because roads are built up in the middle to drain the water off and stuff, and I don't know, I think it's true because it really seems like the water just pools in these roads horribly. It is drier down here, so it's not as big of a deal, but Everybody, very low signal area right now. Very low signal area. Here eventually. This is just a really rough area here for streaming as well. Your power outages aren't helping. Heading in the direction of College Station, we've got severe thunderstorm warnings, heavy or high wind, hail is possible as well. Let's see what we find. Yeah, it's been quite the night so far. Been a lot of views on this live stream. We've been holding around 1,000 here for a while, so thank you everybody for the support. Thank you as well for watching in the Radar Omega app for those of you that are. Those viewers are able to see live weather data from the car as well as radar, satellite, model data, lots and lots of stuff. Pretty cool app.
20 to 2102.
It's on desktop as well.
leaving Walmart and Rockdale, heading back towards Sawdale. Oh, it's only, yeah, if you want to hit this, don't hurry yet. Kind of make your way up. About 46, just check that whole area. I'm in Pettibone. Pretty good rain, lightning, and a little bit of hail. 10-4, sir. Rain and lightning here in Rockdale, as you know. Appreciate it.
Kind of on the back side of the, well, not really on the back side. Oh yeah, we are. Kind of on the back fringes of this storm, but we're kind of pacing it right now underneath it.
Around our northern area. Power, correct.
Buckles.
That is 44 report, that is 14 station. That is 44 report, that is 14 station.
We're just gonna start passing these cars one by
You
one.
still need us on this call, or are we clear of this call? So I'm gonna go on to 30. 21.
Stay in district.
Go ahead and head back to station. We have that at 31, that's in 31 station.
Fire command to all units, keep an eye in the sky, watch for your lightning, look at your clouds, make sure we ain't got no rotation.
Yeah, look at your clouds. Make sure there's no rotation, guys. Come on. There's no better. I really shouldn't make fun of that. That's kind of crappy of me. Because, I mean, he's not wrong. It's really not wrong. It's probably the way to do it.
That is 14, respond priority, user problem, user ticket, 502 located drive, cross street 4, street drive, rapid line, ground block, cross number alarm, respond on South Main Line, 2141.
For drug use or narcotics, arrest officers, carries weapons, be given an premise. The device BDP is in route for anything that responding to fire EMS. So as for a rate and to his severe patient, we do have PD around.
That's receiver, got him right behind us.
Thank you. Next one.
said, if you don't waste at least a tank of gas before you actually find the storm you want to be in, you're probably not doing it right. Lot of traffic out here though. Impressed.
Confirm you're en route to the outside fire off Ivan Salt Loop. Yes, sir, go ahead.
This one's to be taking the outside fire. There only one at station 2.
Bridge, you must stay clear about 2144.
Man, you know you're driving too slow when a semi passes you in a no passing zone. Jeez. Here comes a little bit of wind and rain again. Wish this was a 4-lane. I thought this was a 4-lane for some reason, but it's definitely not. Actually, some of the best conditions we've been in all night.
for 2004 Honda CRX 650 ATV.
Learning Center on Hillcrest.
Man. Any day now, folks. Any day now.
That's clear, I'll be en route over there.
Hey everybody, so advertisement time. So if you are new, you never gone there before, check out our website, seethestorm.com. It's pinned in the YouTube chat. We do have a store on there. You go down to shop merchandise or shop weather store or something like that. It'll show you like 6 things, but then you can click on view the entire site. We are adding more to that here over the next week or so. Lots of stuff in there, shirts, hat. We don't have hats yet. There's shirts, pictures, whatever. So it's probably not the most convincing advertisement you've heard all day, but go check that out.
That's all
Social.
units, you go ahead and return to the station. When you return to the station, get with Ruth as you pull in so she can get a head count.
We've got a links to our social media on there as well.
Careful. Level track will be underwater as the railroad crosses.
Down here. 10-4, thank you.
Alright, coming into camera.
Well, I'll be around back to the station.
And thanks for the super chat. Thank you for watching. That's the most important part. Always appreciate it.
Fire command. Go ahead, 125. Nothing on the road. 10-4. 122 Fire Command, safe traffic. 10-4, Fire Command, all units. Also be advised, when you're coming back in, they're reporting all the roads being flooded, so if you have to wait and slack off on the weather, slack off and then report back.
good, this guy is turning. Oh my god, I'm gonna get hit. People. Alright, we're gonna go around. I just about got hit rear-ended. We're gonna go around. I'm not getting rear-ended. Not doing it. Not happening. That was about another 2-inch miss. Just not doing it tonight. Flooded or something? Road is flooded. Well, somebody can get through here. I think this cops can. Everybody's freaking out because there's a cop sitting here. So like, just trying to make sure nobody drives through that. Not the road. Quite a bit of water here. We are in Cameron right now. This is Cameron, Texas. Alright, continuing on.
Clear from McLaren Hill and route back to the station. County 125, 9:57 p.m.
Behind there, but that's alright.
10-4, 122.
sailing now for a little while. Tomorrow could be another busy day again. I don't know. I mean, we can go. GPS is insistent after College Station. It wants to take us if we call the chase there and then getting ready for tomorrow.
Look down there where you're at.
This thing is insistent on taking us back up to I-20, but I don't think that's what I want to do.
Look good. I'm going to get on to 47 and head eastbound, follow it out, and check those roads. Appreciate it. Crazy. Well, go up east side where they take the trash out, that always makes it secure.
Nice to have a break from the rain for a minute. Get to College Station and then we'll figure it out. Pass this guy safely or not? Oh yeah. Sure how tomorrow's going to play out, though. Today is playing out pretty well expected. That'd lead me to believe that tomorrow will probably play out as expected as well. It's your thunderstorm warning now for College Station.
Locations impacted include Austin, Round Rock, Cedar Park, Georgetown, Pflugerville, Taylor, Elgin, Dripping Springs, Tanglewood Forest, Saraneta, Andersonville, Austin Bergstrom International Airport, Windermere, Leander, Huntold, Lakeway, Manor, Lago Vista, Decatur, and West Lake Hills. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for South Central Texas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tropical weather outlook. For the North Atlantic, Caribbean Sea, and the Gulf of Mexico, northwestern Atlantic showers and thunderstorms have recently decreased in coverage and intensity near Wilton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 10:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station WXK 35, serving the Waco listening area. Now let's check on your local forecast. High, 70%. Southwestern Atlantic area of low pressure is expected to fall north of Puerto Rico over southwestern Atlantic in a few days. Thereafter, environmental conditions appear conducive for gradual subtropical development of this system while it meanders over the southwestern Atlantic through the early part of the weekend. Formation chance through 48 hours, low, near 0%. Formation chance through 5 days, low, 30%. You're listening to your weather radio station WXK 67, the voice of the National Weather Service,
Well, alright, so we're going to turn here to head into College. Milano, Texas. Yeah, a break from that heavy pounding rain is nice.
Continue on Avenue C.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Caldwell County, southeastern Hays County, Guadalupe County, southeastern Travis County, Bastrop County, Gonzales County, Lee County, Fayette County, northeastern Ware County, southeastern Coleman County, until 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Tanglewood to Cedar Creek to near Zorn to Live Oak, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and maple-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include New Braun, Falls, San Marcos, Church, Kyle, Selma, Bastrop, Gonzales, Ewing, Helios, Love Range, Smithville, Latonia, Lexington, Randolph Air Force Base within reach. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for South Central. For your
Lots of screen thunderstorm warnings are out now. Can't really list them all over, but there's a lot. We're continuing toward Caldwell, and then we'll be heading into College Station. I have not found any hail in this thing at Winds are pretty gusty here though. We're right behind the leading edge of the precip. Not looking forward to driving in the night. Hopefully we don't have to.
central and eastern portions of region Monday. The primary basis of thunderstorms will come Monday evening along a cold front. Isolated severe weather is possible, with damaging winds as the creek measures that are low risk for tornadoes. Coastal tornado also develop. Behind the front from Fleetwood to Ormond and Michael Texas. Another front will rise there. Austin broadcasting on
miles here, and then we'll turn and we'll be heading toward College Station. We've got quite a while yet. It's kind of unfortunate, but it's what it is. Gotta get through some of this rain. The problem is the further we drive, the farther into this thing we get. Thunderstorm warnings remaining in effect for the area. This whole line is pretty much severe thunderstorm warning in some way, shape, or form. But with that said, with this line of storms starting to move out of the area, kind of, it probably wouldn't be that bad of an idea to go up to Highway 20 to get to Mississippi instead of taking 10. 10 is longer by about an hour and a half. But I think we'll be clear of some of the rain going up to 20.
They're going to be en route. Somewhere to get something in College Station.
guy gonna stop? Jesus. Something in the air tonight.
They're going to be extended due to weather.
Turn left.
Alright, so we're going to take 21 into College Station. So anybody that's been here since the beginning of the stream, congratulations, I guess.
Continue on Texas 21 East for 16 miles.
I don't know how long we've been streaming. Only 5 hours, that's it. Feels like we've been going a lot longer. I think it's because we've been driving in this horrible rain the whole time. Makes it seem like it's taking a lot longer because it's a lot more, requires a lot more attention maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, we're up at the station. Don't need anything out here. Hey, we're good right now.
Alright, now we are heading into, well, not heading into, we are heading toward College Station. Now we're coming in from the southwest.
I'm going to take 77, the tree that was reported to Cameron PD.
Now we're making up some time. Conditions aren't so bad now. They're a lot windier here, but at least we can see. Hopefully once we get past these people in both lanes up here, we won't have traffic.
Yeah, you can come
because of somebody in the left lane tried to pass somebody in the right lane and just gave up on passing them. So now we're just driving the left lane, blocking both lanes. It's impossible.
What's your fire? 1107 Bird Drive number 84.
Engine 2, medic 2, medic 5, truck 1, 724, 756, flight hazard fire 1107, Verde number 84, truck and Harvey Bishop Lodge 317, respond on fire 3, Brian, stack 3.
Alright, so
Cover.
I tried talking about this a little bit ago, but then we hit a dead zone, so it didn't go through. But get to College Station here, we're going to figure out whether or not we're going to go to I-20 or I-10. Whichever one we take, then that'll take us to Mississippi. I think we want to be somewhere east of Jackson, Mississippi tomorrow.
Okay, we're going to hold wait for them by the Lago Loop Road here. Here's money.
Yeah, very briefly.
Wind is really picking up out here though, backside of these storms. I was trying to get by this guy because his four-way flashes are blinding the living hell out of me. Every time I try to get around him, he speeds up. Be streaming for a while yet. I don't know exactly how long or anything, but we're not done yet. That's for sure.
You're on 2. Two-story apartment complex. We do have 5 cylinders waiting us down. We'll be out investigating. Nothing showing obvious at this time. There is a hydrant out on Verde. Clear 2-story apartment complex. People waiting you down. Confirm the location of the hydrant. Headlights on driveway.
En route.
Alright, so next order of business is to find a decent gas station.
That's clear. You're on 2. There we go. Commercial burglary alarm. Air Gas USA. Full location is going to be the front gate. Go through there.
Ricky, thank you. Call for the service.
Everywhere. All over the roadway is going to cause an accident. Hard to all over for traffic hazard.
Level 1.
Alright, it's going into Bryan, which is the west side of College Station.
Complex.
Friend, let us. Okay, go there.
Chasing back down to this area earlier in March this year. Night of the Crockett tornado.
I put myself on a couple of keep it over and that's where the solar electric place.
Click.
Townsend Lane. Got power lines sparking near a house. 926 Townsend Lane, Bryan. Clear. Careful with this. Just that's clear.
Continue on Texas 21 East for 79 miles.
going to be inoperable. The one by fleet is Navasota. We need to keep an eye on this later.
Alright, so we're going to continue up here. Next decent gas station we'll stop.
The one, remember that? False alarm, about 1, medic 1, truck 1, 722, 724, 752E, 773, structure fire, 810, back across the Fifth and Roberts, box 118, false alarm, 773, 752E, 724, 722, truck 1, medic 1, about 1, Benjamin 1, structure fire, 810, back across the Fifth and Roberts, box 118, respond on TAC 5, Brian TAC 5.
We're on the same line.
So we're going to do I-10. I just think that we can actually avoid traffic and rain.
From still no water.
We had a little bit of wind. You thought there was no fire?
Yeah, there was no fire.
Go down and take I-10. It just seems it's a little bit less direct, but it just seems to make a little more sense with all the rain.
Copy, that was call and contact that occurred about an hour ago. Okay. Yep. Dispatch 726. We have a small multi-story resident showing show battalion 1 is best man. Alpha will be the front side truck lane. I see you're on scene. Just around
Lots of lightning now. I think they're without power right here.
And for Mike Miguel Rovica, 22 of 87, Carla for Stephens property, 2,500 and 30,000. Part of my lot amount, 5,000. 350 for district court judge David Number.
Sorry, parking 31. Alright, we're going to go ahead and go with all those going on. You're expected. Stays up now.
Probably should have stopped at that gas station.
Show available on radar. MDT is not connected.
Oh well. Had a lot.
The engine 512, we'll take the call for instance.
Take that, mate.
Pretty intense light show now. Or lightning show, rather.
Copperfield at Dr. Henry. I Karen Dental. For an alarm, it's going to be a burglary alarm for the reception motion and block break. Dr. Henry, I Karen Dental. For an alarm.
Matrix. Still alarm engine 5, electrical problem 400, Ellinger number 402, crossing Mobile Town and Lynn, box 312. Still alarm engine 5, electrical problem 400, Ellinger number 402, crossing Mobile Town and Lynn, respond on.
Okay, bird alarm. Okay, while I was on the phone with them, they come to alarm. So go ahead and just close the route.
That one I was just checking out where Harvey mentioned one today. And there's a 723 coming from 21 Street. You guys can disregard these and cancel. Again, 723 has been canceled. We're just waiting on the engine clear.
Probably should have stopped at that gas station too. Might not actually been open inside though.
Welcome to here.
Three.
In the quarter mile, turn right.
David, 5.678, David, 51.
Near Unit 402, looks like a pole is about to break. The walls on the left, they're leaning almost to the back of the trailer house. They're close to the touch of the ground.
CR Hit 3, Burles CR Victory, for alien Burles CR.
Alright, we're gonna merge here. We're gonna have to drive back through this thing again. So we got a short break from it.
Turn left onto the ramp.
Southern City Hill Drive and alarm for the residential burglary alarm. 47 City Hill, clear alarm.
contact Joey's in this call on F4 support.
Alright, well, nobody came to the next one first.
Alright. Anyway, things have kind of temporarily wound down. If you weren't here at the beginning or didn't pick up on it, we expect severe weather again tomorrow, most likely eastern Mississippi, possibly into western Alabama. So we've got to get east to cover that.
Down 507 East Brookside, crossing Brookside, South Texas, box 307. Engine 2, wires down 507 East Brookside, crossing Brookside, South Texas, box 307. Respond on fire 2, ground fire 2.
There's 75, safety wrecked down. There are no injuries and there's not sick to anybody involved. 4140 blocking the highway, Herman County.
Alright, so things have wound down a little bit finally. No tornadoes today.
Yeah, so his contact.
There might have been a brief tornado south of Gerald on I-35. We'll have to wait for the Weather Service to confirm that. But it might have been a brief one. I know there was some semis blown over, but you don't need a tornado to blow a semi over, so that's not set in stone on concrete evidence or anything. So I don't know, we'll have to wait and see in the morning. We'll know more. Looking at radar, it looked like we definitely might have had one. It has been a real busy evening though, so far. Just non-stop. We haven't been chasing that long either. We're about 5.5 hours. I thought we were, it just seems like it's been a lot longer than that, even though it hasn't.
southbound on the highway, I don't see any south traffic.
Much better drive than what we're used to here in the past few hours.
We're 0 traffic over there.
We'll stop down. We'll stop down here at the next town, and then we'll kind of determine. We'll see where the storm's at when we get down there in 15 minutes or so. We'll see what it looks like to determine if we're going to continue on after it or what. No idea what's going on here.
Across the fairway, D-Box 312. Still alarming debris, electrical from 3210 Lane across the fairway, D-Box 312, responding on start 2 run break. I'm going to call that.
Not entirely sure what's going on there. But that's a problem because I needed to go that way. There's no getting through that way. All that over a rear end accident. Are you kidding me? It's like somebody plowed into them. I shouldn't say plowed into it because it didn't look like they hit them that hard, but somebody ran into the back of that semi.
Continue on Greenwich 6 Road West for 3/4 of a mile.
Okay, now we need to figure out how to get back around this. I assume that there's a way I can get back on. Right here, maybe.
In a 1/4 mile, sharp left to Greenwich 6 Road East. Continue on Highway 6 south for half a mile.
Saying it's still severe thunderstorm warning.
Auto 8 investigation 304, South Randolph Avenue. Auto 8 investigation 304, South Randolph Avenue.
750 William B. Smith, Drake Environmental LLC. Turn alarm, returning zone 1 hot second. Door, Drake Environmental LLC on 5th, turn alarm.
Down or? Off of Blink.
Major accident on the highway, 4000 SH6, South Channel 2. Major accident on the highway, 4000 SH6, South Channel 2.
Tree that's ripping a meter from a house. Looks like meter is halfway off the wall and there's lines that are low hanging.
Man. Well, this is much welcome to rainfall anyway in this area. That is for sure. Alright guys, about 5 to 10 minutes here, we'll be down there in Navasota. Stop at the gas station and such. a beautiful night out. Couldn't ask for better weather.
Over Bremerton. There's a drone user field also located. Is this just from the vehicle? Well, thank you.
Folks, I think I'm actually going to wrap the stream up here in Navasota once we get gas and everything. I haven't eaten all day. I have to do that, and I have some business stuff I need to take care of as well. But I'll wait until we get stopped to do that. So if that disappoints you because you're using the chat, you can use our Discord alternatively. It's free, and it's just a continuation of the YouTube chat. Link is on the seethestorm.com website. But I'll probably be live again late tonight for part of the drive. The heck of it. And then I'll be live again tomorrow, of course. I really do appreciate everybody that's come in and watch the stream on it. It means a lot.
No clear. Check channel no longer monitoring.
I'm on Hill Highway.
Well, looks like we're stuck with McDonald's.
Take the exit for Texas 9, then merge on North Highway 6. Continue straight to stay on North Highway 6 Winter Road, then turn left onto East Washington Avenue. Turn left onto East Washington Avenue, then turn left.
Alright everybody, well I'm going to leave the stream up for a couple of minutes yet until we get things sorted out.
Keyboard.
No contact, no voicemail, you call back when we get to a voicemail. So we'll move that.
7134, that's clear.
Traffic light ever turn? Okay, what is going on with this traffic light? I'll give this thing like 1 minute and then we're just going to end up having to go through it. I think something's wrong here. This is ridiculous. No, something's wrong with this traffic light 'cause it just keeps cycling the green arrow. This is annoying. Oh, there's a traffic light screwed up down there too.
It's going to be 9527 FM379 showing zone 8 imperial bird alarm. Received 2 attempts. Correction 2 triggers. Advised that C attempted, no answers.
This gives me a second to look at radar. It's actually a really good timed light here because I'm using this to look at radar. So if I can stay red for another minute, that'd be great. I can't sit there any longer, I'm sorry. That's probably going to tick somebody off in the chat. We've been there for like 4 minutes now. If it's not going to change, it's not going to change. I can't do anything about it. It's screwed. Happens a lot in hurricanes and stuff too, stuff like that. Just kind of end up ignoring traffic control devices after a while.
That's affirmative. We have an information call at 7 Cedar Hill Road. Caller stated they did have their property, took out a barn dominium, no injuries. Their power is out. We're contacting Blue Bonnet now. I for the same traffic for over here.
Yep, I've got a mobile order. It's XZ35. XZ35?
Okay.
Yep.
7129, that's clear.
No. I think this drive-thru lady realized I'm getting pelted by rain with the window open.
The manager at Truck Supply just called, advised that he's going to be en route.
First window or second window? I don't care. We're going to the second one. There's nobody at the first. Sick and tired of rain. Yeah, so we'll go down. Anyway, here's the plan, folks. Like I said, I'm not going to keep the stream up too long. I have to go to 7-Eleven, get gas, do some other stuff, take care of everything. Phone calls, all that. So we're going to end the stream here in about 5 to 20 minutes. Somewhere in that range. But the plan is to head down to I-10, go over east, and then position for tomorrow. We're just a little bit ahead of schedule, so there will be a little bit of time to rest tonight. Not much, but it's better than nothing. Well, I'm assuming the food will be not cold if we're waiting for a while. Did this guy even get anything, or did he just like give up and leave?
Let's go for here. You can check the area and contact the key holder. I don't have any service out here.
7117, that's your key.
Oh boy, I don't know what we're waiting on here. Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Yep.
Have a wonderful night.
Yep, you too. Please be the right order. Yes. It's the right order. Oh no, this is a one-way. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? You didn't see nothing. There's Chris. Okay, screw the 7-Eleven. We'll just go to this one here. Yeah, sorry. We are just not doing so hot tonight. Yes, that was a one-way, but I think the 15 feet that we were in the road there to get back into the parking lot, I think, is an acceptable detour. God be open gas station. Gas station's closed. Like, I feel like gas stations should have to shut off their outside lights when the convenience store's not open. False advertising. Okay, where was that 7-Eleven? Straight across, right? So that means I gotta deal with this stupid traffic light again, I suppose. Oh boy. Hey, there we go. Alright guys, give me a minute here. First time the car's been shut off in like all day.
Downstairs. Wow.
Silver Hill, between Highway 21 West and Pitson Bend. It's going to be closer to 21. Be right here in the curve.
Hopefully there's big buckets on the outskirts.
I don't know. Well, that's exactly what I need because I wasn't finding that here. That's for sure. What a dump. Do you know where you're going?
Jackson,
Right, do you know how to get there?
GPS.
No, got it. It's not even giving me a route through Houston now.
I got one.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay, well I'll follow you for the first turn and then it should take me there.
Meter route, then turn right onto Travis Street.
Alright guys, thanks again for watching. It's been fun. It's been a good time.
Head northeast on East Washington Avenue toward North Highway 6 Loop, Meter Road, then turn right onto North Highway 6 Loop. Turn right onto North Highway 6 Loop, Meter Road. In a quarter mile, use the left lane to take the ramp to Highway 6 South.
Come on, GPS. You can do it.
Use the left lane to take the ramp to Highway 6 South. Continue on Highway 6 South for 20 miles.
I see you've got about 500 people still watching, so I will keep the stream up for a little bit, just a little bit. Yeah, we just need a position for tomorrow now.
2341. Go ahead.
Yes, sir, ma'am.
Okay.
80.
1018.
Show me assisting with an accident over here on US Business for 90 just west of University. I'm going to try to get some information. Hang tight for me.
That's good.
LP,
What's the first?
it'll be Robert X-Ray X-Ray 6351, Robert X-Ray X-Ray 6351, and the additional is Robert Young Victor 0695, Robert Young Victor 0695.
Did you need those reserved?
Clear mount for insurance purposes. I'm going to see if I can get them to move over to the Valero.
No, well, that first LP, there's going to be no one. Insurance confirmed. A 2024 red in color, expiration July 2023. Good, Duchette out of Fort Worth.
Good.
Network 13349 and silver in color, expiration July 2023. Good, Duncan out of Houston.
That's we're relocating to the Valero.
Gotcha.
wound down tonight.
23308. 23308.
It is time to get ready for tomorrow.
We found a faster route via I-20 East, which saves the minutes. Would you prefer to stay on the current route? Tap no thanks.
Her back out at Tractor Supply to speak with her.
I don't know a whole lot of information on tomorrow yet. I haven't really had a chance to look much. Just know we got to be there.
19, what was that phone number again?
It's going to be 13349 3049.
I'm not going to Louisiana, guys. I'm going to Mississippi and Alabama. I mean, we have to drive through Louisiana, but I'm not going to Louisiana. I might have misspoke. I do that all the time. I'll be talking about one state and then I'll say another. But if I misspoke, I'm sorry. I'm not going to Louisiana. We're going to drive through it, but we're going to Mississippi tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Eastern
You're going to have
Mississippi.
a small tree in the middle of the roadway before our subdivision.
Not clear. Is it blocking the entire roadway?
Medic 33 Anderson, it looks like it's definitely.
Go down here to 290 and eventually get up on I-10. Go through Lake Charles and everything.
Termination route 445 Main Street, 445 Main Street. We're arcing electrical lines on the tower pole behind the 2348.
Very well notched. Dog chipping around the barn. And looking into down trees on jingles by the road. Clear.
So here's the plan. I don't know if I will start up a stream late tonight or tomorrow morning or what, but folks, it is like physically and mentally exhausting to be live for hours on end. It's not that I don't enjoy doing this, and it's not that I don't enjoy the audience. It's just that it's much more relaxing to just sit in a chair and drive than worry about a stream and stuff. It's nothing personal, so I don't want to just stream continuously until like 5 p.m. tomorrow, which we could easily do, especially with the way things are going. But I'm not going to do that. We have done that before, though. I think, God, when was it? It was back in, I don't know, it might have been January, maybe March, maybe. It might have been, it was either January or March. It was not any later than March. But I started streaming at like 12:30 in the morning.
314.
from Louisiana, and then we streamed all the way until like 6 p.m. the next day. That was actually a lot of fun. That was the day that I blew up on a guy on the stream because he was telling me what to do and what storm to go after, and he was just being a jerk, and then he started swearing at the moderators and everything, and I just lost it on him. I came totally unpasted on the guy. I just really let him have a piece of my mind, and we spiked to like 600 extra viewers just because of me complaining. I unloaded on this guy for like 15 minutes. We were storm chasing, and in a tornado warning, and I literally parked the car on the side of the road, unbuckled my seatbelt, put it in park, shut it off, and just unloaded on this guy. And man, we got like 600 views just from that. So, but yeah, long story short, don't come in the chat swearing at everybody. Done that well. Anyway, yeah, that was a heck of a day. But I may start up a live stream here in a couple of hours. That'll depend on moderator availability. A lot of our mods aren't available at night. I mean, if we have like a tornado at night, I mean, somebody will be, but there's a way to circumvent that. I can go live for members only, or just go members only in the chat, because obviously YouTube members aren't going to cause problems. It's the bots and the riffraff, so may have to do that, but we'll see how it goes. I might start up a live maybe around 2 or 3 in the morning, drive for a couple hours just for something to do. But I think we're going to go ahead and prepare to end this one. We will be live again tomorrow, sometime I would say after 10 a.m. It could be as early as 10 a.m., 11 a.m. It could also be as late as 3, 4, 5 p.m. I don't know. It just depends if this line stays intact, if another line forms, if we end up with prefrontal cells. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's all up in the air. I have no idea when we're going to be live again, but we will be live tomorrow for sure. Just looking ahead, it looks like we could have some severe weather maybe on Thursday. I don't know where, but the SBC mentioned it. Friday and Saturday as well. Friday I may chase. Saturday I'm not going to be able to, well, I might. But basically Sunday and Monday I am going to be out of commission unless there is like a Category 5 hurricane landfalling on Sunday or Monday. I will not be out chasing. We're dressing up our 1-year-old as a spider for Halloween. And if there's one thing that I give a crap about doing all year at home is it's seeing this 1-year-old run around in a spider outfit. So it's going to be awesome. So no matter what, I'm going to be home for that. Anything else is going to be fine. But that's also the time period that I'm going to go and have the rest of the work done on this car, I think. It's got like $1,200 more worth of crap that needs to be done to it. Yay, but whatever. But I sincerely, and I'm going to go ahead and mention this here. I know that I said I was signing off, so we dropped a bunch of viewers. Oh no, we gained a viewer. I sincerely appreciate all of our support, guys. If you send a super chat, you're a channel member. If you send a PayPal thing, it doesn't matter. Even if you just watch, if you're simply a viewer, even if you're just watching in the Radar Omega app, I don't care where you're watching or how you're watching. You're still supporting what we're doing. It's appreciated. It means more than you can imagine. It's extremely difficult and expensive and mentally and physically draining to be out here doing this. Every now and then we get the troll on here telling me to get a real job and, you know, whatever, but, you know, it's not just driving around. There's a lot. You have to be, when you're doing this, you have to be an accountant, you have to be a bookkeeper. I guess that's the same thing. You've got to be a driver, you've got to be a passenger at times, you have to be a meteorologist, you have to be a videographer, a photographer, you got to be able to edit stuff, you got to be a web designer, a marketer. Like, you have to be all this stuff, unless you can afford to outsource, which I do a little bit, but most of it's in-house. I have the help of a lot of moderators. We've got like 6 or 7 or 8, whatever, moderators that help out. They moderate. They basically take care of the chat and help with the Discord, and if I need opinions on stuff, they're kind of an advisory panel. And Nikki at home has been doing a lot of the stuff with the store, thankfully, because I wouldn't want it. I can't do that without help. And believe Haley and Tom, our other two quote-unquote board members, are helping with that as well. So just to give everybody a little bit of a structure, since we are the only reason I'm going to go ahead and mention this is because we're after hours. You know, anybody who's watching now is a diehard. They're dedicated. We don't have so many trolls in there anymore. The way that my business is structured, I have an LLC, and I pay myself. I pay myself like $100 a week. That's it. Okay, but you have to remember, my food, my fuel, all that stuff is a write-off. And that's it. That's, you know, my LLC buys my food because I'm always on the road. If I'm not on the road, that $100, believe me, that could last me a month. I'm always on the road, so it doesn't matter. But I just, whatever. So I have the LLC. We do have our Discord panel. Essentially what's happened is our Discord moderators, we've kind of picked it, you know, I shouldn't say we picked, but basically what we're left with is a group of really supportive people, and they don't get paid. I would like to at some point be able to compensate them in some form, but they don't get paid, so, you know, make sure that you thank the moderators because they are donating their time. However, myself and Nikki, we pay ourselves from the LLC. We pay ourselves dirt. But basically, the YouTube channel funds our storm chasing. Without it, we couldn't live stream, whatever. So this is truly crowd-funded, you know, storm chasing. I do have two folks. I have Haley and Tom, who are occasionally on here, that are part of our quote-unquote executive board. So it's the four of us, me, Nikki, Haley, and Tom. We basically, if I am unavailable and a business decision needs to be made, and I'm absolutely unavailable, it's those three that are going to be making it. We hope to God to make the right one. And then of course we also have our moderators. We got our YouTube moderators, our Discord moderators. They all do a fantastic job. Of course, we do have a handful of really good sponsors as well. So we are really lucky to have a pretty good following here for a small YouTube channel. We're only at about 50,000 subscribers, which is pretty small in terms of YouTube. We definitely need to get that number up because these live streams are the only thing that keep us on the road. I can post videos, but they just don't get a whole lot of views, and a lot of that's because the algorithm is, you know, most of my content is live streams. So most of the people that are watching my channel just care about the live stream. So we don't get a whole lot of views on videos, so everything does rely on these streams. That's why it's important to be out here even for low. That's why you'll see me out here even on days when we're really not expecting much. It's still important to be out here. We are I always say we, not because I don't know how to say I, but I say we because, you know, I'm taking the stream with, and of course this is more than just myself, but we are, as in, you know, my website, my group, we are independent. We are not funded directly by another source. There's big rumors go around all the time, you know, that I get free this, get free that. No, I don't, unfortunately. I am working on obtaining a couple of sponsors because we do need to travel down that route at some point here. But anyway, advertisement time. Don't forget, if you are new, go check out the seethestorm.com store. There's a link pinned in the chat. The calendars are up now, by the way. Have calendars up there. Now, I really hate to shut the stream off because we've got 401 people watching, and I really hate to shut the stream off. But I can't stream all night. It's been fun. on here. I've got a little bit of a public service announcement here. Well, dude, what is this dipshit doing? Come on, buddy. This guy literally in my blind spot, like, holy cow, I think he just intentionally tried to hit me. Holy smokes. I don't know if it's the rain or what, but people have just been driving goofy tonight. This guy seriously, like, just jerked his wheel and just kept coming over at me. Like, what the heck? Hold on, though, I have a public service announcement pending here. Looks like my internet's being slow, so give me a minute. Really got to be watching your back out here with some of these folks driving tonight. Okay, so I just wanted to go ahead and make a comment here. I did turn off our stream in the app, because this is not something that really pertains to a weather app. Now this guy's trying to race me. What the hell? Chris Florida, is it? Oh, this guy's got a big old dent in the side of his car. Surprise, surprise. This guy is legitimately, like, trying to race me, and it's really irritating me. I really hate when people do that. It's really not smart. I want to go ahead and make a comment here and just make sure that we're on YouTube only. We're not. Just hold on, folks. This is kind of an important announcement. I think we're on. An area with kind of poor service, so just bear with me a bit. So, we're going to talk just a second about some of this internet bullying BS that's going on. There was a pretty good instance of it tonight, and I will not tolerate, I will remove even positive comments if anybody mentions a person or a name in the chat for privacy. But there is a very prime example of internet bullying against content creators tonight with another YouTuber, and my full support goes out in the defense of that, because nobody that's a subscriber of our YouTube channel is a problem like this, but I guess my request is if you see people bullying these content creators, I don't care if they've got 2 million subscribers, I don't care if they got 10 subscribers, you know, stick up for them, because it's really tough. I get garbage all the time. I had somebody just come on, paste it on me, because I make $3 profit on an item in our store, and that makes me a crappy person and I need to go get a real job. Like, people say the nastiest, most dirty, disgusting garbage on the internet because they can hide behind their little keyboards, and they don't have to be a, you know, they can be pretend they're this big strong person, when they're not. They're half the time they're living out of a cardboard box out back behind the grocery store. But my God, on the internet, they are the Pope, the Queen of England, and they are 100% right, and they will tell everybody how terrible they are. And it is extremely stressful being a content creator. And I know that sounds so ridiculous, but guys, hear me out for a minute. I've worked on a farm. I have worked manual labor jobs. I've worked office jobs. I've managed an ambulance company. I've worked for a fire department. I have worked all over the place. I haven't just, it's not like I'm just some person who's worked behind a desk for 20 years and has never done physical labor. I'm not saying that this is necessarily a physically difficult job. I don't have to go out back and, you know, pick up 100 pounds of feed bags and go throw them over to the cows every day. You know what I mean? But YouTubers and content creators, we carry a lot of stress because we never clock out of work. We can't. Our only income streams come from basically being present on the internet 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And if we slack, we don't have an income. And everybody will say take a break. We cannot. If we take a break, we don't have income. We can't feed ourselves. Then we have to go back and work a job we don't want. Content creators are seriously some of the most dedicated individuals you will ever meet. I don't care if it's Casey Neistat, I don't care if it's Reed Timmer, Ryan Hall, that Mr. Beast guy. I don't care who your favorite content creator is. But here's the deal, they work their asses off to do what they're doing. It is not easy because there is a huge gap between starting a YouTube channel and then hiring help. And it's about a 3-year gap in there, it seems like. It's really tough to get to the point where you can afford to hire help and take some load off. I'm not there. I'm lucky enough to have some volunteer help and some help that works on very low money. But there is a very good example of it tonight, and we will not be talking about the example, and I don't want to see it in the chat, guys. It's not bad enough that the audio came over. But people on the internet are so nasty to content creators and other people on the internet. So please, if you see people being nasty to your favorite content creators, or just content creators in general, try to stick up for them just a little bit. Tell these other people to screw off so that the content creator doesn't. I go through my comments daily and I remove about 20 to 30 comments of people just being nasty. You know, it's one thing to accept that you don't like something or disagree with something. That's fine. Just do it nicely. Don't be a jerk about it. Because I see this all over the internet, especially Twitter and Facebook, and people are so toxic and dirty and disgusting on the internet. Not everybody, but enough people for it to be noticeable, and it's really sad. You know, it really makes me extremely angry to see that there were people tonight on YouTube trying to do what I'm doing, pushed to the point where they just gave up for the day. Or forever how long, who knows. And it's not because of them, it's because of the assholes on the internet. So, if you're one of these assholes, maybe you could think twice about it. You know, I'm an internet troll. You know, I can't stand the town I live in. I think the administration's corrupt, so I'm all over, you know, Facebook. You know, I made a comment, you know, they were talking about changing something. I said, God, I wish the administration changed as much as the city changes their mind. Okay, at least that's not necessarily harming somebody. But you know what, even we shouldn't be doing that. You know, shame on me for doing that. You know, everybody's an internet troll, like we all are. But we don't have to be mean about it. Like, it's one thing to have a sarcastic, smart-ass, snarky comment. But to get on there and tell people they're doing everything wrong, they suck, you know, you don't spend enough time with your family, go home, get lost, get a job, that kind of stuff is deconstructive. And there's no room for it. And you know what? Maybe this world wouldn't suck so bad. Maybe there wouldn't be these political differences. Maybe we wouldn't have this religion versus religion, this, you know, this BS that we, you know, politics, religion, all this BS fighting that we have in the world. Maybe we wouldn't have any of that crap if the internet would just be a little bit nicer. Because how many damn fights do you see start on the internet? Pretty much every fight that I have seen and witnessed over the past couple of years has started on the internet. It's ridiculous. We have politicians doing it. I don't care if it's Trump, Biden, Hillary, Obama. I don't care who it is. We've got politicians doing it, and I don't care if they're people I voted for or not, but I see it. I'm not voting for them. Screw it. Politicians, celebrities, content creators. As content creators, we can't be doing that. It's a terrible example, so please. That's all I'll say. Something happened tonight that really, really disgusted me and makes me feel horrible for somebody, because the internet just is mean sometimes. So when you see people being bullied on the internet, I don't care if they're a content creator. I don't care if they've got 15 million subscribers, and if somebody's going after them, it's all right to stand up for them. Say something positive to cancel out that negative, whatever was said, because, you know, we do work hard out here. It's tough. There's a lot of nights that content creators, including myself, have gone home, stared at the YouTube Studio app, saw that the monthly revenue was like $5, and it's the third week of the month, and we're thinking, how in the hell are we going to pay our rent? How in the hell are we going to eat? You know, how in the hell are we even going to run our business? And then you can't go public with that. If you say that publicly, the comments we receive are, go get a real job. You know, don't expect a handout. It's like, nobody's asking for a handout. This is a real job. If we didn't have content creators, we wouldn't have YouTube. We wouldn't have Twitch. We wouldn't have news the way we have it. The media, the news, it is the way it is because of content creators. They're not out there sending camera crews with VHS tapes and reporting last week's news today because that's as quick as they could get it because they had to send a news crew there. No, it's coming from Facebook. A lot of you people are probably content creators. A lot of you people probably have 10, 15,000 followers on TikTok or whatever, and you take a video of something and it's news. You know, that's news. You put it on the internet, you're creating content. You know, it might not be you making a living off of it, but still, even small content creators, unintentional content creators are driving this world, and we are literally entering into a world where somebody right out of high school can go on the internet, go on YouTube, for example, Google how to make a YouTube video, learn how to use Final Cut or Premiere, learn how to write a script, and learn how to do this stuff from the platform that they're going to create a career on and then make their money on. That's what I did. That's how I learned how to do live sets. I learned everything I needed to learn about live streaming from the internet, 90% of it from YouTube. And now I'm making money with YouTube. Not a lot, but enough to sometimes pay the bills. So, you know, it's just, it disgusts me. And we're going to talk about this from the office one night, maybe late at night, but I really appreciate everybody out there that sticks up for content creators, and of course supports YouTube. You know, just consuming YouTube content is good. So that's all I will complain about with that. But thank you guys, and like I said, I just wanted to mention that because that really made me kind of sad tonight to see that other YouTubers push to the point where they're just over it. And I get it. I've been there. Believe me, I've been there. But I do enjoy doing this, and as long as I have an audience, I'll keep doing it. Who's that guy with the beat up car again? About to cloud into this. So anyway, if anybody is looking to drop a line or whatever, usually Nikki's in the chat or whatever, she's not. So seethestorm.com, guys, it's where you'll find everything. There's a contact page, Discord, Twitter, Facebook, whatever. We are on TikTok. I don't do much with TikTok because, quite frankly, guys, I don't make any money off of it, and I can put a short on YouTube instead of TikTok and at least make 30 bucks off it. I'm working on TikTok. There's a little bit on there, but Facebook is kind of iffy. Twitter and YouTube are definitely our strong points. So thanks again. I hope I didn't upset anybody. That wasn't very politically correct. Whatever. I do want everybody to have a good night, and I will see everybody back tomorrow. But seriously though, thank you moderators and YouTube viewers. I'm secretly hoping we're below 300 views. Hang on, let me look. 405. My policy is to never shut a stream off unless there's under 300 viewers, but I think I have to violate that tonight. So help me out and get lost. No, I'm just kidding. But I am going to end it here. Thank you again so much. Have a good night. I will update everybody in a couple of hours with what's going on. See you later.